Hello. I'm ready to get started on some game dev. I already went over everything I need for this game with the team in terms of music and graphics. So that's covered. I had to draw up some concepts. I mean, some like kind of, yeah, I guess some concept art just to kind of explain the game idea I had to the team, just because it's so difficult to explain despite how stupid and simple it is. So I'd like to show what I drew here. Let's transition to the screen. So see, the game starts out like this, where you have like the bomb and the robot arm, and then once you press, like, it does like a Simon Says thing, and then once you press the right button to get it started, it zooms out. So it zooms out to show this. So now you're controlling a different hand who's controlling the robot. And let's say the original sequence was red, yellow, yellow, blue. You already pushed red, so now you have to push yellow. And in order to push yellow, you'll see here on the side, you have to do DDAC. So you move the hand, you push D, and now after you push D the first time, it zooms out again. As you can see now, you have the commanding officer or the military intel or whatever this is going to be. And that hand is going to tell the bomb squad guy's hand what button to push next. So since you're trying to push yellow and you already pushed D, which represents yellow, and you have to push D again, you now have with this hand to tell the next hand to push D. And in order to do that, you have to do this sequence here. So this sequence is the 3 dots, a line, 1 dot, 2 dots. So you push the 3 dots, and then after you push the 3 dots, it zooms out again, and you have to control a different hand to tell this hand to push the line, and so on and so forth until you're 6 levels deep. So the scene setup will look kind of like this. Well, if you look here at the top, you'll see that the first thing you see is the first scene. The camera moves outwards for each stage every time. So it's all like in a 3D space, but you're just like, the camera is just moving back to show like each scene that's like encapsulating the next one. And then once you're all the way at the back, you can finally put in like the whole sequence, and then it zooms in, and you can continue the sequence and then zoom back in all the way to the bottom until the bomb is defused. So in the end, you end up pushing 24 different keys, and that's the sequence you have to try and put in before time runs out. And this was like me trying to draw the 3D model that I need from my modeler. And this is a logo concept I came up with. Just to fuse the bomb. So stupid. Yep, so now this is my thumbnail. That's the logo. So now let me just save this. Just to fuse the bomb. I'm gonna load up Unity. And I already wrote most of the mechanics yesterday. So today it's just gonna be all like visual components and the UI, and getting like the camera to actually do what I needed to do, etc. And since I don't have models yet, I'll just be using like a bunch of cubes. Unity is taking a while to load up. Come on, Unity. You can do it. Okay. This is taking longer than usual, considering this is basically an empty project. I should clean up my desktop. And what? Unity's still loading up? Okay, hold on. Is it actually? It says not responding. Has this moved at all? I'm worried that if I force quit, it might like break or corrupt some stuff. So I'm just gonna let it run and see if it moves forward. In the meantime, let me check. Okay, well this isn't moving, so let's quit this. Let's try loading it up again. See, there we go. That loaded up. So yeah, I guess it was just okay, let's get started. So first thing, just name this to main. Load, yep. And now I'm gonna create a cinemachine camera. So that's game object, cinemachine. Do I want to put it on a track, like on a dolly? Let me think. No, because all I have to do is move it back anyway, so just a regular virtual camera. This virtual cam, no transposer. Okay, none of this for now. No guides, priority 10, that's fine. Okay, so let's see, where's that cam? Here it is. There we go. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lower the FOV way down to 30, because all you want to do is see like this. Yeah, so if I set this up to 0 and set everything to 0, so now this is where the game takes place, right? And let's change the aspect ratio here to HD, like that. We've got our rectangle view. Now let me just put in a cube real quick, just to kind of get an idea of how things in the scene will look like. So we've got this here. 16 by 9. So let's do 60 by 90. No. So let's assume that this is basically what the scenes will be looking like. So we need 6 of them. That's 6. Okay. And now the camera will basically just be like moving between the. Oh. Okay. So see, the idea is when you start the game, the camera is here, right? And all you can see is this one scene. And then once you push the button the first time, camera zooms out, and now it comes here. So you can't really tell what's happening because all these cubes are colored the same colors, but let's give it like different materials just for the sake of. Hey Hammy, how's it going? Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. Planes would make sense, but what I'm doing, the reason I'm doing cubes here is because they'll each cube will actually have like a TV shaped hole in it, so I need a bit of depth when you fly through it. I'll show you what it's supposed to look like. So this is what I asked my modeler to do. So the camera will be flying through that hole, so it looks like it's a TV screen looking at the previous scene, and then once you're back again, it's a TV screen looking at the TV screen looking at the. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Is that Like, it's kind of extra if I can just do a cube with a hole in it and just have it like be super basic. Over engineering, yeah. That's sometimes a developer's greatest weakness. But this is just a, you know, a weekend game jam, so there's no need in making things like scalable and reusable in any kind of way. It's just slap a bunch of cubes. If it works, it works. Ship it. Okay, so yeah, something like that. So let's set up. These are gonna be like loaded, like instantiated dynamically through the manager script. So I'm just gonna do a oh, hold on, I need to load up the code. What do you think of this for the name of the game? This is something I did in like 2 minutes before starting the stream. Just defuse the bomb! Like, it's so stupid. What the hell? That's weird. Oh, there we go. Come on. Okay. So, I want to add that attribute to the scriptable object so I can create them in the scene. And I forgot what that is, so let's just go steal from my previous project. I'm using a cinema blah 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 cine machine, just a standard virtual camera that I'm gonna move back. Nothing special. Oh, do you mean, oh shoot, do you mean for my live stream? I'm using what's that thing called? The laser camera with ring light. What's that one called? This one, the Kaio, laser Kaio. And I have it on like sideways, not you meant my face cam, yeah. So I have it on like on a stand, and it's, instead of it being like this, it's like this, just so that I have like that vertical look. And then in my OBS I rotated the the camera display just so that it's back to being like right side up. Okay, so let's copy this, and now let's load up my objects. So I've got the button. Rename this. Come on. Button. Okay, button. Order one. And then stage. Oops. No. Stage. Actually, this will be order 1 and this one will be order 2. Okay, so that's simple enough. So now, once it's done compiling, I should be able to create my objects here directly. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you like it. What do you mean, Daniel? What do you mean, don't get loose? Don't get loose? So over here I've got my stages, and now let's create, see now I can do that game stage. I can just do like, this is the robot stage. And this one, I don't have the button models yet, so I'm just gonna leave that blank. Yeah, and I don't have the player prefab yet either, so essentially here I'm gonna put the robot hand. Now let's do buttons, and here I will create, this is the robot button, and this is gonna be oh, okay, hold on, my bad. So let's create a folder, robot, and then I'll do that, move that in here. Okay, so I've got green, blue, yellow, blue, green, red, yellow, sure. So blue will be 1, green will be 2, red will be 3, and yellow will be 4. Now I go back to these stages. Oh yeah. So you like the name, like just defuse the bomb? Blue, green, red, yellow. That's my first scene, and what I'm gonna do is, let's lock this. I'm just going to create a cube for my hand. Let's just do like cube and robot hand, and save that prefab here, and then give that prefab to this. Great. Now I can edit the prefab so that it's a little more flat. Yeah. So this is, let's say this is the hand. So now we've got a robot hand. Oh, and sorry, I forgot. I need it to be rotated like that. Maybe I'll just rotate like the whole scene. Oh, my bad. Done. Okay. What's happening? Yes, okay, there we go. So that's my hand. Got the hand here, great. Let's delete that. So now, when the game loads, it'll instantiate the hand, but these scenes won't be instantiated yet because I haven't coded that. So let's just create the game manager here. Game. So total time, let's say 120 seconds for now. And stage objects, we've got the robot stage, and oh, this shouldn't be visible. So this one here, hide game inspector, and let's move that to here. Okay. now where we have the generate stages, see right now it instantiates a hand based on what I have assigned, but it doesn't actually instantiate like the scene, the cube. So so this is the hand, and now the stage scene. So this is going to be -10, -12. Okay. Oh no, just that. This should, whoops. Okay, so let's assign the scene prefab here. Let's do that. Okay, so we got the scene prefab. So now if I test it, if I run this, it should generate this and the hand. I don't know where it will generate it relative to the camera, because I just, oh, it'll be -10, so it might be like way far in the back, but that's okay. Let's just do this as robot scene. Let's save that in my prefabs. For now, this will do. Let's get rid of all this. Let's go to my robot stage. This one here. I want assets robot scene. Okay. So the buttons are not being instantiated in the scene yet. That's okay. I just want to see it actually like generate a scene. So let's move this to said -10. Oops, wrong thing. I mean this. That to -10. Now, I think the issue is that it's gonna be generating the scenes downwards, not sideways. So I'm gonna just rotate the camera and have that, yeah, look downwards like that. Yeah. Here, if I've got, so 0 times -10 is going to be 0, but what I want to do here is I want to take, oh boy, okay, let's take all that, and then let's do factor 3 up plus, damn, that won't do. Let's just do plus new factor 3 minus, I don't know, -2, -5 maybe. Let's just see what that kind of looks like. Also, assigning this is pointless for now, but later I'll be using this to add the buttons to it. So let's see. I want the lighting to be, oh, you know what, actually, let's just give the camera like a solid color background, just so I can tell what I'm looking at. Okay, Well, there's our scene, but it's not facing the right direction, which is okay. And what's this? Game line 84. Okay, so let's start by adjusting the scene. So first things first, let's copy these components just because I don't want to recreate this again. Okay, now we delete this. Now this cube should be 0.25 and 1.5. So now the hand is facing down correctly. Next is this thing. So this thing, I want it to be 1, no, be 1519. Yes, like that. So now I've got my scene. Let's go see what's on line 84. It's this, it seems like. It's not assigning index. What's the issue? Null reference exception, object reference not set to instance of an object. Oh, right, my bad. I actually forgot to assign the state, what's this called? The hand, the player hand has to have a player controller on it, which is this, I think. Yeah, here's my stage index. Okay, let's see it. All right, hold on. So it's looking, yeah, it's looking for my my rewired, but that's okay. I just want to see if the object's loaded in the right position. See, so I have the hand lower than the scene. It should actually be higher than the scene. So this is where I want it to be. I should I should give it a different material just so I can like see what I'm looking at. But okay. Yeah, as you can see, 16 by 9 is perfect for the position, and then basically we'll zoom out into the next one. Okay. So first let's set up the rewired the input manager. Got this, open this, put that here, and now let's create the player. Assign mouse, assign keyboard, yes. Actions, categories. So this is movement, and then action. Pretty simple. What was the name? I had horizontal, and I had, what was it, press or button press or oh, press, yeah. Okay. Wait for this to compile. Okay, so first off, let's do horizontal, and this is an axis. Positive is right, negative is left. And then here I'm gonna do press. That's just a button. Okay, so now that we've got that, I'm gonna do the mouse mapping. And let's do mouse horizontal. Will fully control the horizontal movement, and then the mouse click, left mouse button will do the press action. And I'll also add the action to the spacebar, just for those who don't want to use the mouse. And I'll also put like A for moving to the left, and then duplicate that, assign the arrow key, and then duplicate that, assign D with positive, then duplicate that, and assign the right arrow key. Okay, so you can use the keyboard or the mouse. I will set up joysticks as well, but not right now. So first thing, let's add the keyboard map, and then let's add the mouse map. Oh no, hold on. I meant to assign it to the player. Okay. So now that we have all that set up, I want it to be in the fixed update here, not the, yeah. So that's done. And now when it instantiates the hand, it needs to be higher, not lower. So +5. I don't know why I did ±5. That seems silly. And these ones actually have to be higher. So it's not times -10, it should be times 10. So the first one will be here, and then the next one will be 10 above, then 20 above, 30 above. Okay. Actually, let's go with 12, just so I can have some wiggle room for the camera. Because the camera, I believe, is at -10. Come on. Oh, it's at 15. Okay, let's set that. Oh, oops. Let's set that to 10 then. And I want the hand to be in a specific position, so maybe I'll assign like a spawn point to each scene, and then yeah, I think I should probably do that. I'll have to create a stage controller to handle, like, this shouldn't be done here, instead it'll be done when the stage is instantiated. So let's yeah, let's do that then. Create a stage controller. Give that the mono behavior, and then I want public objects.stage. This is the stage, and then public point. So for now, let's just take this. Oh, okay, yeah. Just take this out from here, and instead we do get component controllers dot stage, and then here we do stage scene stage equals stage object, and then I see this here is an issue. Darn it. Okay, that's fine. I'll call it through the stage scene. No. Let's do the hand Yeah. So let's see how that works out for us. So here we've got the public, no, hide in inspector, public player, and sure, whatever. Let's remove that. Now this is stage prefab, and oh, the index. That's an issue. That's an issue. How would I assign that? Because the index is just the loop here, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So maybe instead of using index, I just use stage object level, right? And then I can just assign the level to the stage here. So we've got public int level. Okay, so now we have this this doesn't need to be assigned because it will be assigned through the scene, right? So this can stay private, but we're just gonna do a serialized field. And yeah, and actually this should be the same here because I don't need to call this anywhere else. Stage, so here we'll do stage.level times 12. Perfect. Now player hand, instead of, oh, actually, I see. So it should be stage.level, and here this should actually spawn at the hand spawn point position. My bad. Great. Now we assign the stage index here, and we assign the hand. Actually, hand should just be done like that. So that's that for now. I'm sure I'll have to revisit this to do some adjustments. Like, I don't like that this is instantiated like that here, but it's fine. And this is really messy, in my opinion, but it's also fine, I guess. So now let's set up the scene. Okay. So the robot scene will have stage, and the stage will be a robot, and the spawn point will be a create empty. We'll give it like a thing like that. Spawn point. Oops. Let's set this up to 5, and maybe like that doesn't make sense. Oh, what? Oh yeah, it's because this is scaled here. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, yeah, so that should be fine, I guess. Let's see it. Oh, I'm forgetting, I mean, it's gonna be 0 by default, but just want to confirm, yeah, it's 0. Okay. So now it should spawn the hand in the right position, and it should be able to move the hand with the mouse, I think. Yep, there it goes. You can see it here, but it looks like it's going on for infinity, even though it shouldn't. And what's this? Line 84 again. What? Value does not fall within the expected range. What does that mean? So let's see, can I access the hand? Yeah, it's public. And then animate press. Oh, yeah, hold on. This should probably be inside the stage controller and not the game controller. So I might have to move this as well as the button pressing stuff. But let's see. So hand animate presses here, it's public. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is. Okay. So I think it's because, oh boy, let's move some of this stuff. So button pressed is called in the button controller. So instead of this being here, let's just copy it and put it in stage just for now, while I figure out like what would need to be changed. Yeah, no, this won't do, because shoot. Okay. So maybe instead of doing this, I can just go directly to the hand here and then do game.instance.on combination success from made press. Why is this not working? Like, I made it static. Make event non-static. Oh, I was trying to access through the instance. Sometimes. Okay. Alright, so this. No spaghetti ASMR. Nah, dude, not today. Sorry. I do have coffee ASMR. Here we go. How's that? Good? Alright. So forgot this is entirely pointless, so let's remove that. And also, I believe I had a button event here on button pressed, and I was trying to do this on button pressed, button pressed. Okay, no, that's fine. All right, let's test it. That's funny. One combination success. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but this should take an int and the, oh, was this being invoked? Yeah. Okay, active stage index, that's an int, right? Okay. And then that's being called in the player. So that's index, stage index. No, okay, that's right. So let's watch, see if it spawns right. And next is fixing the hand movement. Okay, so here we go. Got hand. Let me just see here. So the hand texture is the same color, so I can't quite see it. Let's just give it a new material. Let's just make this red. And let's go to the hand prefab. Which one is it? This one. Let's change this material to red, just so we can see it. Okay. So it appears that it's off. It's outside of the camera's view. Ah, that's why we couldn't see it. Yep, look at the camera frustum. So technically, then the distance between the scenes should be more than 10. So 15 was actually a good, yeah. Still, oh, what's happening? Why is it falling? Oh, it's because I clicked. It's because I clicked. Okay, that's fine. So maybe instead of giving this, maybe I can make this camera what's it called? Orthographic. So it's like that. Hello. 0 and then 200, let's say. So now, yeah, that might work better. It's just that when we zoom out, it's gonna clip. It'll look weird. Okay, let's keep this like that. Let's move that to 15. Let's change that stage instantiation by 20. We still cannot see the hand because it's still outside of the game view. So maybe the hand spawn point should be like farther in. Oh, we're upside down. Okay, so maybe it should be... Oh, I didn't know we were upside down. I kind of got confused. Okay. So I want it to be like maybe like here, like that, so you can like kind of see the hand move. So let's do that. So first let's go in the scene and let's move that spawn point to minus 0.5. Yeah, actually minus 2, 0.2, and this I want it to just be 2. Let's see how that looks. Okay, well, there's the hand. Now it looks like it's not going past this point, which is good, but it is going way past the game width. Yeah, why is it going? Hold on. Let's see. So the X, yeah. Oh, because it's in pixels, so it's gonna go all the way to 1920. Okay, Google, solve my problem for me. Unity event object of viewport. That's what I want, the camera rectangle. Not the screen. So I've been using the screen width. I'm realizing that screen width is 1920 and not the actual like this is pixels. So I could convert the screen width, but why do that if I can just use, like, see here, this person seems to be converting using screen to world point, which is what I could do. Yeah, okay. So let's see. Where is my movement? My movement is right here. So see, I'm clamping it to the width. So instead of doing that, I'm gonna clamp it to half the width. So let's do positions. No, stop. God damn. Let's just do that. I forgot how to instantiate a new array. I've been doing so much PHP lately. Hold on. You agree, but you don't understand it. That is my day-to-day, agreeing with solutions despite not understanding them. This is what I want. So I was close. There we go. So the first one is the camera. Nope. Camera.main screen to world point times -1. Oh, wait a minute. This should be a vector 2, right? No, vector 3. Okay. So instead, what I'm gonna do is, hold on. Uh, okay, so screen dimensions, x divided by 2 times -1. So this here, oh, right, this should be floats. Now we do that, and then actually, viewport width or whatever. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. So it's just gonna be the minimum is viewport width, and this one is times -1. So which one is biggest? That one. And then which one is smallest? That one. And here I don't know what the issue is. Oh, it says, yeah, it's expensive. That's true. Maybe instead of doing that, I'm just going to do that in the start and just save that value. And that way it just does it once. Because the viewport isn't going to change anyway. Let's play this. Okay, so now technically the hand should not go past a certain point, and it's going way too far. What did I do wrong? Is it not screen to world point? Maybe I'm using these the wrong way. Let's see, what do they do here? So they got pixel width, pixel. Wait a minute. What's pixel width? Don't you get that from screen? Bottom left. Oh, really? Hold on. Okay, so let's do camera main dot camera rect dot x max. There it is. There's already a value for that. So let's do viewport width equals, wait, x min. X y, okay. So So if we do something like that, and then here we do what will that lead to? Wait, where's my dock? There we go. That's it. Oh no, why did I click? Okay, so so that's I mean the limit is there, but too limited. So how do we? I don't understand. Yeah. Okay. So maybe it's not Xmin and Xmax, or maybe I should print out these values because that will help me like understand what I'm doing. Because maybe like Xmin is 0 and Xmax is 1, which makes it completely useless. This person seems to be doing like a whole, generating a whole new rect. Oh, hold on. Okay, so what is this? So let's copy this and let's just use that. Okay, well, let me print out the value first so I can kind of understand, and then we'll use the solution as is. Oh yeah, it is 0, 1. Ah, I see. Well then, in that case, I'll do camera.main. Yes, I know it's intensive. Let's just for one frame. Now, what we'll do is instead of that, we'll do select. So now we have the other positions. Let's remove that. Now here, instead of doing this, we'll do camera rect dot. Wait, is it X or width? Let's do X min and then X max, I guess. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Okay, so clearly it's not X-min and X-max then. So let's just print out the values X. Wait, not here. Values X, Y, I don't know, X-min, max, Y min, Y max, and maybe also like width and height, just so I can understand what's being generated here. Okay, so let's see it in the console. We've got 0, 15, 0, 0, 15, 15, 0, 0. So why are they zeros? Width height is 0. 0 and 15 is the Y. So we're doing something wrong, I'm not sure what. So it's XY width height. So X, Y is bottom left. Oh, so it should be 0, 0. Okay. And then the width height are gonna be the top right. So maybe instead of using pixel width, I can do screen.width. And then screen.height. Because I don't know if pixel width is doing what I need it to, but we'll see. And now, so the width and the height maybe are gonna be different. See, because I've got two 15s here, which is, that's for the Y. So I don't know. Like, ideally I want to use the width to calculate like where to start. And it's zeros again. Okay. If I move the hand by 15 on the X, where does that go? It goes there. If we divide 15 by 2, which is 7.5, it's right on the edge. Right? So let's see. Yep. Because the object width is 1, so 7. No. If the object width is 1, then 6.5 would be the middle. And that's not the middle. 5.5. And then if I move to minus 7.5. Okay. Well, I'm not sure. I guess I will use... Man, that doesn't add up to me. 15. 15 is Y. That doesn't make sense to me. I'll look for a different solution. Ah. Oh, that could work. But the problem there is that when the camera is zoomed out, actually it won't matter because you can't control the hand when you zoom out. So let's so this is camera position, no, build to viewport point. Ah, okay, relative and position. So this should be the hand, which is this. So relative position. And now right. And transform that position. Viewport to world point, so we reset it back. I see. That's gonna be something I have to do on every frame. Ah, that's not good. So see here. Basically what happens here is we take the prefab transform and we do this every time. And then we update position X to be clamped within this. Hold on. That's two different camera calls in one. Maybe I can like mitigate it a bit by doing this. And yeah, none of this. So all we do here is position X, and then we check for the relative position, and then we clamp it, then we convert it back to the world point, and then we update. Okay, let's give that a shot. Time for a refill on coffee. So, oh, nice. Oh, perfect. That works. I mean, I hate that I'm doing that conversion on every frame, but I guess it doesn't matter. So now when you click, it goes down. That's so stupid. Okay. Well, that's that. Let's also add a, instead of a 0 to 1, we'll do nah, that's fine. That is fine. So what I want to do now is instantiating the actual buttons in the stage. So when this loads. Here, what I've got here is I have the generate combination. So so if I've got the combination generated and then that's assigned to the stage, so all I have to do is create some spawn points for the buttons and then generate a button object there. Yep. Okay. So this is going to be a serialize field, and let's do that as a private list of transforms. Button spawn points equals new list of transforms. So and for each stage dot, come on, oh, button in stage dot buttons, and then what is it? I have button dot, all I have is value and label, so I'm gonna have to assign a prefab. So basically to do instantiate a button prefab, and then we've got an index here. And spawn at button spawn points index dot position. There we go. Right. Now in button I need public game object prefab. Okay, I'm gonna get my copy. Yes. I got a refill on my coffee. So, let's do that. Instantiate button dot prefab. Then I'm gonna use this, and then the rotation as well. Then the parent should be this, right? Yeah. So the combination here is assigned where? It's assigned nowhere. So let's this actually isn't even used, is it? No, because it uses the button object here. Right, so this should be assigned through the scene, so that's fine. But then okay, so let's see, when the button is instantiated and then the button is pressed here, right? First off, let this compare. The button is pressed here, the on button pressed is invoked. When that's invoked, the button pressed method is called, and the value of the button itself is included. So what happens here? We add the value. Hold on. Okay, so active stage index. So what we're doing here is reach the end. No. So as soon as you add a value, it goes up. So now the stages button is pressed. Oh my god. So button is pressed is where? Is it this? Yeah, it's this. So where is that instantiated? Here, generate stages. So this creates a list of models for each one. We've got a new model, but then the model is never actually assigned to this stage. So let's do that. Stage. Whoops. Scene. Oh, stage controller. And now we'll do model equals stage. Let's assign that here so we can actually use it. Okay, so we got the model here. This is the stage. So now got the model assigned here. And here we're adding the button pressed to the model. Stage is already in the model here, isn't it? Stage object. So then having it also here is redundant. So instead, what we're going to, I see, because I need that value in the start. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna be right back. All right. So I'm back. So I'm setting up the button spawn points. So here, let's just lock this and take these 3 buttons and assign them like so. And now I just need to create a prefab for the buttons. So let's just make a very basic cube. Let's give it a 1 by 2.5, 1. Actually, let's just make it a cube. It's fine. This is gonna be button. Right. So move this into prefabs, button, and let's change the color of this material to something else. Just make that blue. Wait. Now button will be blue. Okay. Let's just confirm that the button is actually blue. Yes. And the hand is actually red. And now in the button object here, we're gonna assign the button. Assign the button. Actually, we have to do that for all of them. So let's do that. Now they all have the same button, but later they'll each have their own. So let's see, does it actually spawn them at the right place? Okay, so this is not right. Let's see, it actually spawned 4 of them, but for some reason they're, it's because I'm putting them inside. Okay, hold on. So instead of this, I'll just put it in the main scene, like on the root of the hierarchy. Okay. And also I have to assign the player tag to the hand. This should be a player. Okay. And I forgot to also assign the button to that. So this, I see. This is an issue. Maybe what I should do is a button, and then I'll do component button, and then button controller dot hold on, I have to make that public. Yes. So let's make that public, and let's make it hide in inspector. So now here I can do button equals button. Okay. Here we go. Come on. Okay. Let's see. So if I push, let's say I try to push this one. Oh, there goes the hand. There it goes. See it? See it over there? There it goes. Bye, hand. Goodbye. Okay. So for some reason, the button collision is not working. Why is that? This has a collider. Let's see. Unity on collision. Not working. Oh, I think one of them has to have a rigid body. But that's the thing that I always forget. Okay, let's give the hand a rigid body, but I don't want to use gravity, and I want to keep the lock. Oh, at this point I might as well make it kinematic, but I think if it's kinematic the collision doesn't trigger. I'm not sure. I'll test it like this. Actually, I'll test it with the kinematic first, and then we'll see. Oop. Oh, it collided, but then it kept on going. So actually, let's put a debug on the player here just to see. Collided, lol. Okay. Come on. Load. Okay. Let's just see. It actually collides. Oh, nope, it does not. Okay, so I think it is because of the kinematic. So let's disable all that. Make it so that the position and rotation doesn't change based on collision. Wait. Boop. 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 Fantastic. So now there's an error here, but that's okay. We're progressing. So 19 here it says if compare tag player. Yeah. That's here is the issue. So also, actually, I want to lock the cursor when it starts. So let's do what is it? Cursor dot lock state equals locked, and then cursor dot visible equals false. Fantastic. This is so stupid. Let's record this to share with team. Let's remove that. Record video. Boop. 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 Um, okay, so let's trim this. Let's save it, and let's go to Discord. Share that with a team. How big is this file? Oh, one. Okay, perfect. All right, there we go. So now that that's done, this, I don't know if it's actually being invoked. Button value should be assigned. No. So let's go to on button pressed. This is what I want. So here, just want to do a debug log button value is pressed. Yep. So maybe then I can see if it's actually going through, because I'm not supposed to be able to push more than one. Oh, it's because I only have the one stage. Yeah, that's why. So what if I duplicate the stage here multiple times? Does it actually generate like the stages like offset upwards? No, it doesn't. Yeah. Okay, well, it says button 2 was pressed, and then the game crashes, so that's fine. It thinks it multiple times because it collides through it. So maybe what I want to do is on collision enter, and I don't want to invoke this multiple times. I want to invoke it once. So what do I do here? You know what? Screw it. I don't need this. Just do it the old-fashioned way. And then what I want is a state here that checks like if the button if it's pressed once, then it should wait a bit before it can be pressed again. So let's do that. do that. And here let's add private float countdown equals 0 and private bool state pressed. This is pointless. So now what we do is button pressed, countdown equals 1. Actually, less than that, 0.5. And then if countdown equals 0, state pressed equals false. Let's just do that, which I much prefer. Also state pressed equals true. Let's move this up here. Okay. Perfect. So now I can only trigger once, and the seems like the stages are not being instantiated. So let's see why that is. So we got generate stages. We loop through each one. So the first one, instantiate, then we add it. And the second one we instantiate. So why? Oh, I know why. It's because we're using level and both levels are at 0. That is why. So maybe instead of using level, I will use an index. And then here we can do that. So then they'll be offset. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Nice. Except when you move, it moves all of them, which is not something I want to do. Whoop. Okay. Okay. So, when the player is initialized, state is controlling should be false. So it seems like what I'm doing is active stage index. Oh, I see. That's fine. In that case, let's create some new stages. So this is bomb squad, and this one can be Intel. Now, instead of using the same one, we'll use bomb squad and then Intel, and bomb squad will be level 1, Intel will be level 2. Simple. So now the hands should be offset. So if you look on that side, they're all moving. They should not all be moving. What's the issue? What is the issue? So active stage index is 0. Stage index. Stage index isn't being set, maybe? No. That might be it. So let's see. So we've got the stage level here. Let's debug that. Stage.level. And actually, now I no longer need to use this because that was a workaround. Stage object.level. Yeah, they're all set to 0. Why? Game manager, robot, 0. Intel, 2. Bomb squad, 1. Oh, the scene, the prefab. Yeah. Okay, so this. Okay, hold on. So we're fetching the stage here in the start. So maybe instead we should just assign the controller here. So we do stage. So actually that should be, let's just do object. No, stage equals stage object, right? And then here we make that public, but should be hide in inspector. Okay, so now we assign it instead of assigning it here. So let's this should disappear. Okay, because I don't want to assign these directly to that. I already have all that info associated to the object. Let's see if this works. Nice, look at that, the hands above here, this one and that one are not moving, just this one. Now if I click, boop, now the next one moves. And once I click, boop, the next one moves. Nice. The one thing is that when you click, it has to check if you're clicking the right one before it goes up. Take a look. So, this here is the levels. See, 1, 2, 3. Right. So right now, the red thing is the hand, the blue things are the buttons. See, so only the bottom hand is moving. Right. And then once I click a button, boop. Now this hand moves. See? Then once I click a button, boop, this hand moves. See, so it's going up. It's just the camera isn't moving yet. But the idea is that, so then once you click, I don't know what the right combination is, but once you click all 4 correct order of the combination, it then goes back to controlling that one and then back to controlling that one every time you get it right. So that's there. Okay. Oof. Now that's functional. Just want to make sure that the button you push is the right one before it goes up to the next one. So see here, no matter what, it always goes to the next one. So instead of doing that, we should validate that if value equals, wait. Let's take the button's press count. That's gonna be the index, right? Button active stage button index. Wait, no. Combination. So if it's at 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. If value equals stages active stage index dot model dot, no, wait, oh, okay. Dot model dot combination, then stage index. So this is how we check to see if the value of the button we pressed is equal to where we reached in the combination sequence. If it's not right, we return. But that should only happen when we have not reached the end. And this should actually, the buttons pressed should reset. If it's not right, and it should reset. And what else? Actually, all this should happen. So if the index is not at the end, it should. Oh no, it doesn't go back up if you're not. Okay, let's just test this and see, because I'm getting a little confused. Ah. Okay. So just make sure that the combination is different every time. Otherwise, that's not really random. Ah, really? What are the odds? This one is always the third one, that's not right. This one is always the third one. If not reached end. Yeah, so this is what I want to do here. Right, so if we have not reached the end, we have to keep trying until we get the right button. Once we get the right button, it goes up. Okay, so we'll see how this goes. Let's set up the spawn points for the camera. So I think what I'll do is I'll put a point for the camera inside the scene prefab, and I'll just find that object and move the camera to it. So if previous stage index not equal to active stage index. Yeah. So here we have a private int previous stage index, right? And set that to 0. And then if it's not equal, we make it equal. And we do between kill camera main transform. Oh, you know what? I have to use the virtual cam. So let's just do here public cine machine machine virtual camera camera. Oh, you know what? Instead of this, let's remove that. Instead of this, I'm just gonna do the transform and then camera position target. And this can be set to private, but I want it to be a serialized field. Assign. So now we do kill this, and then this move. Do move stages active stage index dot should it be the model? No, it should be the controller. So this will be camera position. Position. Then we do that in 1 second. Set ease dot in out. Yeah, a bit of a bounce, why not? So now all I have to do is assign that to this. Let's actually put that up here. Great. And this should not be. This should be public. Okay. So, camera position. Move camera, that's done. We just gotta assign the actual positions. Should be easy because they're all at at the moment they're all using the same prefab. So I just have to open this one and assign it give it a new camera position. And I think what I'm doing is, hold on, I'm setting the virtual camera to 15. So then that means this should be 15. Yeah, camera position set to 15, and now we assign that here. And here I need the camera target. I need that to be set to the position of the camera, which is 15. And I want that to be follow the camera target. Let's put that here. And I want it to be hard lock to target with no damping. Maybe a bit of noise. Yeah, sure. Let's do a very mild 0.5, 0.5. Okay. Last thing is to assign the camera target to this. And there we go. Now, when you push the right button, the camera should technically move up. Let's see it. Oh, hey, there we go. This one is always 3 for some reason. Okay. So where are we generating the combinations? Here. For some reason, this combination is always the same. Why? Why is it always the same? Unity list to string. And then let's do a debug log just to see. Oh, and I forgot this has to be for the stage index. So let's add the stage dot stage level. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So the combinations are 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. Why is it always 2, 1, 1, 1, 2? So, whoop, 0, 1, 2, 3. No. Oh, hold on a second. B. This one is 2. And this one is 1, 1, 1, 2. Okay. This was the right combination, but it didn't go down. And also, is it just a coincidence that none of these were 0? What's this? Stage line 25. Okay, let's remove this. And also let's remove the collision debug on the player. Okay. So I want to show in inspector. Yeah, look at that. It's not using the ones. So it's 3, 3, 3, 2. So 3, then 2, and then 3, 1, 3, 3. So technically this should have moved me back down, but it didn't. So, oh, I forgot to look at the... Okay, hold on. Let's see if it actually allows me to see the model values. So here I've got the... Yeah, no, I can't see it. Oh, that's the hand. Hold on. Where's the actual stage? Here it is. So does it let me see the model? It does. Okay, combination 1, 1, 2, 2. And buttons pressed is none. So if I press 1, I'll press 1 again, and then so 1, 1, and this one has nothing yet, so this is going to be 1, 3, 2, 1. 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. Ah, it emptied it, which means it was correct, but it did not move me down. So let's put a debug here to check for that. When it clears it here, it says debug sequence. And actually, let's add the level. This is stages dot stage dot level. So sequence 3, for example. The one thing is that it's using it's not 0 indexed for the combination. I don't know why. So I thought this was inclusive. Oh, and max is exclusive. maybe I should do that and then do -1. So it'll choose from 1 to 4, and then that'll offset it by 0 to 3. And then the random key will always be 0, 3. Yeah. And wrong. Let's test it now. Why? Is it not 0 indexed? This should be 0 indexed. Oh, I'm dumb. The issue wasn't this. The issue... Okay, so 0, 1, 2, 3. Because 4 is exclusive. The issue was that the button value was 1 to 4. So that's right. Right, because I didn't start it at 0. It's here. That button is robot. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So then when I'm checking for the here that I'm doing value is equal to the combination. Okay. All right. So let's test it now. All right, so 3323, 3143, 2141. So let's see. 3, oh, 3, and the next one is 3143. So 3, and the last one is 2141. 2, 1, 4, 1. Damn, it says wrong. Why is it wrong? So let's compare the actual 2141. So it's 2, 1, 4. Right, so far these are the same. So the issue isn't. The issue is what? Let me just stop this. The issue is that I'm comparing these two lists instead of comparing the values. That is the issue. I'm going to use C# compare lists. Okay, I guess I can just loop through them. So instead of doing this, I can do buttons pressed dot equal. Oh no, equal to, and then I'll put this one in here. Now let's just write this extension method. So in utilities, add extension methods. I forgot how to write an extension method, so C# extension method example. Okay, so let's just take all this, put that here. So this is gonna be has to be static, I see, and then this is equals to, and this should be a list of this, or okay, so for each in list compared to list. So instead of doing that, I can just do a for I equals 0, I smaller than list dot count I plus plus, and if list I equals compared to I, oh my bad, if it's not equal, I'll do equal equals false, and I'll break, and then I'll return equal, and this should be a bool. So this here, no, I see. Like so, right? Right. Now this should be list t compared to list. Sure. No. Do this, and now here, not equals to, it's equal to. Now this equal. Yep. Okay. So let's test it. So 1, 4, 2, 2. So let's do 1. Now we do 4. Oh no, I mean we do 3. And then this one is 1, 2, 2, 4. So 1, 2, 2, 4. Wrong. 1, 2, 2, 4. How? How is it wrong? 1, 2, 2, 4. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2. Okay. 4. Oh, my bad. Got to negate it. All right. So this one is 3, and then 3 again, and then 4, 2, 1, 3. 3, 4. Ah. Okay. So 3. So then 4, 2, 1, 3. Oh, it's 4, 4, and then what's the last one? 1, 4. So 1, 4. Win! I got a full game loop. I can win. Oh man, that's nice. That's good. That's good. That's good. I just gotta animate the actual button press. So when I get it right here, but what it does is on combination success invoke. So this is, I think, the stage. Oh, 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 stop. No, it's in the player. God damn, come on. There we go. So it animates press. So the issue here is that it animates press, but it just presses wherever it was. Was it a coincidence? It totally was that it was. It was a 3 both times. What are the odds? Okay. Okay, so when I animate press, what I actually want to do is I want to move it to the right place. So I want to do player transform. That position equals new vector 3 x y z. Hold on. Okay, so what do I want to change here is I want to set it to the X position of the correct button to push. So the next button in the sequence. So next button in sequence equals shoot, I've got the stage index. Oh, I'm getting the index here. No, that's the stage index. Okay. So maybe I should also pass. I should pass the button that's being pushed. Button index. Or yeah, button index. Oh boy. No. Float X position. Let's just pass the X position as is. New add position equals this, and then new add position dot x equals X position, and then this equals that. Yeah, there we go. So it moves and then it goes down. And you can't control it until it's back up, so that's good. So what we want to do now is the animate press here. This should be float, right? And the invoke, which is here, should include the position of the button we're pushing. Okay, so how do we get that? We do this dot stage dot the buttons. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. So we have the index here by doing that, right? So next button index equals this. Whoops. Right. So if the count is 0, that means if the count is 1, that means the next one is 2. Wait, no, if the count is 1, that means we're actively at index 0. So, okay. So next button index, and then buttons, next button index dot value. No. What I need is the button spawn points. So let's go in button, let's go in the button spawn points and let's make that public. And then we do next button index, then we do dot position, then we do dot x. Well, hopefully that's right. Let's see. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh no, why did I clear them? Okay, so 1 2 1 2. So we'll do 1, and then it's 1 1 3 4. So we'll do 1, and then it's 2. No, it's 4 4 3 1. 4 4 3 1. Okay, so it pushed 1, I guess. Now we're gonna do 3 4. Damn. It's supposed to go back up if it's wrong. 1. Oh no, okay, yeah. So it's 4 4 3 1. What? Why is it here? Why did it push 2? I know why, because I'm getting the combination, which is this, and then I'm using the combination ID as the index, which is 1, which is the second button. Yeah. Shoot. Okay. So that won't do. Let's see, how else can I access this? So the next button index. Next button index is 1. So I have to get the button in combination. Next button in combination is stages active stage index dot stage dot no model dot combination. Okay, so next button value, and now I guess I'll loop through for each stages active stage index dot dot button what am I doing wrong? Stages active stage index. Oh, I see. Okay, so button spawn points, button spawn point if God. The issue is that I'm instantiating the buttons. I'm instantiating the buttons, but I'm not storing the actual prefabs anywhere. Yep. See, here we go. So I can simplify this for myself by... Okay, hold on. Be right back. Okay, so I know I was gone a while. I took a break and I ate, and I fixed a bug that I found while off screen. But I have a fully functional game loop and not much to work on at the moment. I'm gonna have to plan out the UI and the tutorial, and I'm waiting for my team to provide me the graphical and audio assets. So I'm going to get off the stream for now until I have like assets from my team and until I've got all my UI planned, and then I'll come back either later tonight or tomorrow, depending on when I get the stuff, to to finish up the game, because it's almost done essentially. Like I'm quite there. Oh, you want to see it? Sure. Hold on. Let me switch to. Okay, so let's make this larger. So it's really hard to understand like what's happening, like without the UI and the graphics, but I'll explain as I go, just so you can kind of see just so you can understand. Okay, so at the bottom here, it generated the combinations you have to do, right? So for this, it says 3, 4, 4, 1. So we'll start by pushing 3, and now it zooms out. And now you have to do 3, 3, 4, 3. So I'll do 3 again. Now it zooms out. Now that one you have to do 2, 4, 4, 3. So I'll do 2. Then it zooms out. Then this one you have to do 2, 2, 1, 1. I'll do 2. Then this one is 1, 1, 4, 4. And this is the last one. It's 1, 4, 1, 2. So when you run the last one, you do the whole sequence. 1, 4, 1, 2. When you do that, it zooms in, and you can continue the sequence from where you ended. So you already did 1, so now we're gonna do 4, 4. Now it zooms in, and now here you do 1, 1. Then it zooms in. Then you do wait, where are we now? 3, 2, 4. So we do 4, 3. Nope. Oh yeah, okay. And then 4, 3, and then finally 4, 1. 1. And as you can see at the bottom, right here it says win. So I mean, it's none of it looks. It doesn't really. It's very confusing when you don't know like exactly what's happening. But once the graphical assets are in, it'll be more clear on like what's happening exactly. Yep. So that's that. Yeah. So anyway, thanks for tuning in. I'll be live streaming later. Have a nice day. Oh no, wait.